Sorry about the wait. YouTube bugged out and wouldn't let me connect my stream, and I had to fix that. Don't know why, but that's what happened. Anyway, we got some work to do. So let's go through our notes from yesterday. And by yesterday, I mean this morning, because it was basically midnight my time. Okay. Display controls during gameplay, model textures for loopbox, stat screen, the death widget, custom cursor, sound effects, and music. Maybe some sensitivity sliders as well. Let's start with the death screen widget. I think that's going to be pretty straightforward. So death screen. Here we go. What we're going to do is just get some text, add it to the vertical box. There we go. Let's give it the formatting that we've been using. Then we're going to say this one is waves survived. And just give it like a fake answer so we can see what that looks like. I'm gonna say armor points collected. Should be centered. There we go. Set this one to say single barrel cannons. Oh, you know what we should do instead? Maybe items collected. Then we can say single barrel cannons. There we go. Set this one to be a little bit bigger. We'll set this text to be make it green. And we'll make these green as well. Triple barrel cannons. Torpedoes. Is there anything else that we get from this stuff? Armor points. Armor points. Armor points. Well, let's start making these bindings. Let's see. I think we track loot through here. Collect loot. Let's see, how do we want to do this? Let's add a new variable. We'll call it singles collected. Make it an integer. And then just to make this easy to understand, we'll set this to lootables. Do an increment here. That way on death screen, cast to player mode. Get singles collected. Do an append string here. Single barrel cannons. Hook this straight up and plug up here. Oh, right. Get player character. Well, now we just gotta do this a couple more times. Get singles collected. Oh, that's armor points. Oh boy. Triples collected. Torpedoes collected. And armor points collected. Then just set these up for all of these. Get an increment. Get torpedoes. Increment. Look that up. Finally, get armor points. And increment that. Alright. Now I can do the same thing. Do that. Well, first of all, this is the armor points. Get armor points. Create binding, paste this all here. Get singles collected. Save. Let me sit up in my chair properly. And refill my water. Something I probably should be doing more frequently. Drink water. Okay. Create a binding for this one. Get triples collected. Triple barrel cannons. Get triples. Torpedoes. And torpedoes collected. Oh, we need to do the text for this as well. This one we can probably get it from the game mode. So cast to combat game mode. Get game mode. Get wave count. Just cut that out. Waves survived. You know what? We don't need that. We don't need that. There we go. Okay, there is one more thing we need to change up. Because right now we're currently setting our saved wave count as, you know, whatever wave we finished on. But if the player wants to know what their best wave count was, then this means nothing. So let's get a branch. Just to do a small tweak. Let's make sure we're tracking what we actually accomplished today. So change this to successes. Updated death screen with player lootables and waves survived. Okay. Is wave count greater than get wave count? So basically, is the number of waves you survived this game greater than the number of waves you survived the most of? If yes, save the new value. And if not, there's nothing to save because the lootables are saved automatically. Yeah. Oh, we should also save how much ammo we spent. That's the other thing we should probably save. Single ammo pool, triple ammo pool, and torpedo ammo pool. Yeah, okay. So let's... Also not actually saving because we didn't add the save to slot thing, but one thing at a time, right? One thing at a time. We'll put all this at the end. So set single ammo pool. What's that? And we don't need to worry about the player going like, ah, oh, what if I don't use the ammo and I die? Do I lose all that? Like in like World of Tanks or War Thunder? Because the player will always have access to whatever ammo pool they have maximum. There's no rationing. Just because that's a lot of work to set up. But also, I don't particularly find that fun unless you're playing a hardcore game, which this is not. What is going on here? Wow, that was weird. Set triple barrel ammo pool. Huh, I don't know why that wasn't linking earlier. But it's fixed now. Let's replace that. Set torpedo ammo pool. Okay, so when we save what the remaining ammo pool is for all 3 weapons. Then we ask the game mode, did you exceed the wave count that you've previously set for yourself? And if yes, update that, and if no, don't update that. Cool. Now we do save game to slot. Save game object is our boat save. Slot 1. And then we also want to make sure that we save on false too. Cool. Um, I feel like there was something else I was thinking about last night. I don't know if I mentioned it on screen. Ah, right. The player HUD. We need to make sure all the important information is on there. So we have our weapons. Here, let's just play it. We can see what weapon is active by doing this, right? But you can't see your health. That's going to be the next thing. Let's add our health. So what we're going to need to do, I think the player health is set up here. Bonus health, bonus health. Oh shoot, we didn't even set up the bonus health thing. Whoops. Good thing we're double checking ourselves. Get PT, bonus health. Get battleship, bonus health. And finally, get cruiser, bonus health. Cool. Now that that's taken care of, how do we want to do this? Okay, first of all, I think that throbber can go away. We don't need that anymore. Let's add text at the top here, and that'll be the player health. So, let's see. Excuse me. Change this to... Ooh, can we make this a progress bar? Progress bar, here we go. Okay, percentage. We need to bind that. Get health percentage. And what we're gonna do, this should be fairly simple. Cast to player health, or player boat. Get player character. Then as player boat, get health. Ooh, we need to set up max health. So let's go over here. This will take like a millisecond to set up, but I didn't even hook these up, so that's... Whew, good thing we have to double check that. Slide to the right. Let's change this. This isn't being used anywhere, so we can change this to max health. So basically, just to make sure we're recapping our steps here. When we start the game, it loads our HUD, which then loads our save, which is over here. Load save. It opens our save slot and then says, hey, what boat are you using? And then also tell us the amount of bonus health you purchased, right? And then says, take that information and put it in the pick boat function. In the pick boat function, we communicate our bonus health to our player character based on what boat they picked. So like if they say, oh, I picked the TP boat, set the mesh, set the camera arm length, set the relative location of the camera. This is your base health. Add the bonus health that you've invested, and that is your new player health. And then we set our max health. The reason why we need our max health is so that way we can get max health. And then we want to do little number over big number. And that's the percentage. Then we can just take this text, put it on the progress bar. Oh, we can't do that? I was kind of hoping we could. Can we make this progress bar left to right? Make it green? Actually, everyone's played video games. Everyone knows health is red. We can do that. And then just slide this on top. Say health. Or get a horizontal box. Slide that right here. Where did that go? Oh, there it is. Put that there. Put that there. Make this fill. There we go. Alright, so if we test this. Ta-da! And now, if we get hit by a torpedo, this should go down. Ta-da! We have health. I'm a genius. Okay, so we have health. We have our ammo. What else did we need? I want to have the controls displayed on the left here. So let's do some... Well, I also would like to improve this. I think what we'll do... We're gonna have to do a lot of artwork here. So let's do Windows Shift S. Screenshot all of that. Cool. Now we can open up... Oh, document our successes. Display player health on HUD. Also double check and make sure I plugged everything up correctly. Yeah, we did. Okay. Let's make this 1920 by 1080. $200? That might be too big. 150 by 150. That's still too big. There we go. Add that paint layer on top. We're gonna start designing our widgets here. So first things first, I know I said I want to do this or do the display controls. I'd really want to put a radar compass here. So there should be a rename layer button here. I just don't see it. There we go. Then I think there's a screenshot in this document of the gameplay. I guess we'll just draw a circle. Make it simple. So grab this corner here. Ooh, do we want blue? I guess blue works. Let's also grab white just to accent that. Maybe drop this to size 20. Hey. Oh, my eyes. It's so bright. Okay, I'd like to add something in the center. So maybe here, just to make sure we don't make a mistake and have to erase everything. Maybe right here. Take our blue again. Get 40. That might be too much. Here, let's try 20. And straight down the middle here. Get white, set it to size 10. Cool. And then just get the erase tool. Make it size 40. Maybe here. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. So that's going to be on this black line right here. That is not it. Hold up. Whoa. Too far. 1, 2, 3. That's right here. There we go. Oh, that looks so good. Hold on. But it's not a sniper scope. We're not making a sniper scope. Ah, it's so cool though. Heartbreaking. Just erase these lines. And then... Oh, why is it off center? So if we shrink this, is it gonna go off center as well? I think that's a little too thick. Yeah, it did go off center. That's heartbreaking. Can I use the arrow keys? Hey, there we go. Okay, what does that look like? Nice! Okay, so now just drop the opacity, because we don't want this to obstruct the gameplay. Well, first of all, let's merge these layers. I think 50% will do. Yeah, so that will be our... Here, let's... Can we change this background color? It really hurts my eyes. There we go. That'll be our widget for the aiming reticle, more or less. So let's save that. Let's make a... No, we don't need a new folder. Just call it dead zone widget. Okay, so we got one of our HUD pieces here. Let's do the weapon display next. Then we're gonna need a new layer. How do we want to do this? It'd be nice to kind of like maybe... Now we should keep it at that level, because that means it'll be close to where the player is looking rather than in a corner. Let's have the controls be displayed here. Maybe. I don't want to use black. We should be consistent with our HUD elements here. So size 40 to start. Let's do from this corner to this corner. You know what? Let's get an updated screenshot with the idea that we want to employ. Oh shoot. So let's save the Krita file. I'm not seeing the Krita format. Oh, there it is. There we go. Now we can edit this without concern. So let's go back to Unreal. Go to our HUD. And let's get a vertical box. Put it to maybe about there. Look at that gameplay snippet again. They do have it in the corner, so maybe it's worth having in the corner. Yeah, let's do that. Whoops. Maybe right about there. Let's even out these numbers here. 540 by negative 235. Yeah, that looks good. Let's anchor this to the bottom left. Negative 235. What is that vertical box's size? 500 by... Even that out. This is definitely going to need to be bigger. But we can kind of start with something. 500. Maybe 450. There we go. 450 by 245. 240. 35. 200. Okay. So let's start with the horizontal box. Get some text. Actually, if we're just gonna do single line text, we don't need to worry about that. Just get some text. Then we'll say WASD to move. We'll align it left so we can get an idea of what kind of image we can put there. Give it the format that we've been utilizing, 2 and 2, and then the outline size is 5. Duplicate this. Was to move, shift is to break, so shift to break. One for primary. Two for secondary. And 3 for tertiary. Is that how you spell that? Maybe the Word document will tell me. Tertiary. Oh, I was very wrong. Well, thank you for correcting me. I appreciate it. Tertiary. Okay, I don't think there were any other control scheme nuances. Left mouse button to fire, I guess? Yeah, left mouse button to fire. I guess that is kind of important, isn't it? Left mouse to shoot. Hit that vertical box. Light it up higher. Slide that down. Paused. Shift. Shoot. 1, 2, 3. Oh, pause. The pause menu. I don't even remember what the pause menu is. Pause menu. Input action pause. Okay. Shoot, weapon types, break, and pause. Escape and P. Okay. I think it's only P because of testing, but we can keep it in there. So maybe at the bottom here, duplicate that and say escape to pause. -250. Okay, that goes further down. -350. There we go. It might be worth just putting the controls in the pause menu and then leaving these two in there. Because this is kind of self-explanatory, but it's fine. Windows Shift F. Then just grab that corner all the way across. Please dismiss. Thank you. As on monitor. And then connect the corners. That layer. There we go. Now we have a better idea of what we're working with here. I'll lock these two. Okay. We're also done with that, so lock that. How do we want to do this? Let's make a simple arrow key thing. Maybe size 20. Go with white first. Paint in there. Okay, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna duplicate that layer. Slide it down like that. Duplicate the layer. Slide it like that. Duplicate the layer one more time. And slide it like that. Yeah, that works. Well, now we just gotta add... Ooh, you know what? I don't know if I want to risk having that be different. Here, hold on. Move layer. There's a way we can make this work, I think. Do I want to do this in here is the question. I think we'll do it in the pause menu. So just get an image. Throw it here, right? Grab some text. Throw it here, right? Give it the formatting that we use. So outline 5, shadows 2 and 2. Set the image to be 10 by 10 maybe. $100 by 100. That'll work. And then do W. Justify center. 1000. Damn it. 110. 120. 130. 150. 160. That'll work. Okay. There. That's our font. Which now that I'm realizing, I probably didn't need to draw these squares now. Okay, close you. Move layers. As on monitor. So there's our W key. We can just kind of scale that down to 25%. Here, if we have that over here. Yeah, that's barely readable. Let's scale it to 50%. There we go. Maybe a crop option. I'm not seeing it. Here, what we'll do instead then, we'll take this image, we'll shrink it further, we'll go 50 by 50. One, 0. Bam. Okay. It's a little bit off center still, I think, but I think that'll be fine. Let's just zoom in, get as good a resolution as we can. We can delete this layer. Be as precise as we can. There's our W key. There's our A key. There's our S key. And there is our D key. Ta-da! Now we just have to arrange this. So let's do this. Position. Is there like a faster way? There we go. We're also gonna have to scale these down at some point. We should do that now. Let's do 50%. Yeah, that's pretty good. How about 25%? Oh yeah, that's still readable. Cool. So that way we can fit it in this little widget here. So now we just got to do that for each layer. 25 by 25. Then position. See. 305 to 360. Let's just make this 300. There we go. Now they're 60 apart. So that means it would be 240. Scale it down to 25%. And then for the W one, 25 by 25. Position should be 300. Now the real question is, how high up do we want to go, right? $480 versus $539. I mean, it works. It looks right. So let's merge these layers. And then yeah. So we don't actually need to keep it that small because we're going to want to export this to a size that we can adjust ourselves. So what we're going to do is just kind of grab that corner. Maybe what we'll do is 800 by 800. Yeah. And just hide these. Oh, is that S really going to do that to me? It's all of them. Okay, that's gonna have to be what it is. Ost keys. File. Save as. WASD. PNG image. Let's actually start adding these in real quick. Go to HUD. Get an image. We're gonna add it underneath the buttons. Underneath. Yeah, make sure it's centered. We don't need this or this. Where did I save that? Oh, there it is. Okay, go to HUD. (1920 by 1080). Ah, beautiful. Ta-da! And then now we can set these buttons' opacities. This one here to 0. Or that will disable all the functionality. Why? 0.01. Oh, is the image on top? Yeah, it was on top. Whoops. There we go. Cool. It's a little janky, but it works. So let's name this image Dead Zone so we know what it is. Okay, let's get the WASD keys in here as well. Here. last keys. Set this to be, I don't know, 300 by 300? 100 by 100? There we go. 200 by 200. And what we can do is just grab a horizontal box, slot that in right here, add the image to it, add the WASD keys. And just say move. Set the horizontal box to be center. There we go. Now we need the shift key. Grab that image. I wonder if I can't just throw that in here. I go to here. Grab another horizontal box. Shift to break, grab another image. Set the image to be shift. It's not called shift. There we go. Shift. And then set it to be 100 by 100. 50. There we go. Set this horizontal box to be centered. Maybe we can make this bigger. 200, 150 by 100 by 80, 70, 60. 110. There we go. Then just add some padding. Good. Still looks a little stretched. There we go. Maybe instead of red being the active color, what if we set the color to be green? Okay. Let's get rid of all this. Bring this up, bring this down. There we go. And then can we set the opacity? Let's do maybe 0.5. Kind of works. I think that's too low though, if I'm being honest. 150? Nope. Negative 250. There we go. If we add, this might be a silly idea, but I'm kind of not happy with the fact that like only the number is green. I kind of want to make everything else green, or at least something underneath it green. So I think what we'll do is grab a vertical box. Set it underneath that vertical box. See, that one's anchored there, so we'll just do the same thing. Negative 540 by 235. 235. Get that sizing. 500 by 200. And then I think what we'll do is grab some images. One, two, three, four. Okay. So image one needs to be slightly longer, so maybe 35, 36, 40. 40 it is. Make the second image also 40. Why is this one different? Oh, it chose to be... There you go. Maybe 45 for this one. Make this one 45 as well. One has padding. Do all these have padding? No, they don't. What are you doing? $50 for this one. Set this one to 50 as well. Set this one to 50 as well. And then instead of setting the text color and opacity, font one text color. Will that work? Ooh, okay, it kind of works. I just chose the wrong one. So bind this to slot 3 text color. Set this one to slot 2 text color. Set this one to slot 1 text color. Ta-da! Okay, my only nitpick is that it's not centered. So let's go for 40 on this and see if that helps. Hey. So let's unbind the text colors here. And we'll set the inactive color to be black, just to see what that looks like. That is not what I said. Inactive color. Why is it pink? Okay, what if I make it red? Okay, now it's not working at all. Okay, what did I do wrong? Here we go. Font one text color. Man. Am I gonna have to redo all this? I think that's what's gonna happen. Okay, let's do this. Is variable. So let's call this slot1 image. Set color and opacity. Incompatible. Okay. Active colors. We want that to be green. And then inactive colors. We want that to be black. Get color and opacity. Oh, you're gonna be like this. Okay. Blueprint failed. Compile. Slot 1 image color. Get rid of these old ones. Okay, so what if we do that then? What is your problem? Can I do make state color? Oh, screw you. Okay. So will this work now? Compile error. Oh, right. Okay, now it's working. Jesus. That was way too much work. Okay. Slot 2 image. Okay. We need to do very similar stuff here. So get rid of this. We can probably keep this and then just do that. No, I want to copy this. Get inactive colors. There we go. Okay, just gotta do that one more time. So get rid of this, get rid of this. Active color and inactive color. Slot 3 image. There we go. Okay. Health image. Set that to black. Here we go. Okay. For the pause menu, we'll just add some controls here. Just get a vertical box. Ooh, can we just... Hold on. I think there's a way to do a widget in a widget. Well, actually, no, that doesn't matter because we're going to be asking for a widget component if we try to do that way. So let's just get horizontal box. Get an image. Set it to the WASD keys. What did we have them in here as? 200 by 100? Here we go. Get some text. Movement. 2 by 2 shadows. Size 5 outlines and centered. Should we cover everything here? Duplicate this. Shift. We have shift sized as 110 by 50. Set the horizontal boxes to be center aligned as well. We're gonna need number buttons. We can slide those together real quick. (100 by 100). Get some text. Give it a number 5 outline. 1. Center aligned. Shrink this down to 50 by 50. There we go. Okay. There's our 1. There's our 2. There's our 3. And there's our 4. Cool. So we're gonna need to copy this. Oh, right, they're not labeled. Num1, num2, num3, and num4. Num1. Single barrel cannons. Of course. Maybe I should have these aligned to the left. We can just add some padding to this one. 50. That should work. Cool. Num2. There we go. Triple. And finally, I keep forgetting the sizes I picked. Torpedoes. We want this to be anchored in the center. Let's add another piece of text at the top. We'll call it controls. Make it center. Make it size 48. Give it a size 5 outline. Give it the 2 shadows. We could probably make this a lot bigger. Let's make this size, I don't know, 72. Make the images, make it twice as big, so 400 by 200. $220 by 100. 48. 100 by 100. $48. 100 by 100 and 48. Cool. Let's add some background blur to this and we'll call the pause menu done. Oh, right. Blur strength. Is it just desired? Still cutting off there. Not filling the screen. That's kind of annoying me a little bit. Whatever, it's not a big deal. Okay. Scroll to the bottom. Display controls on screen and pause menu. Display dead zone on HUD. I just remembered we do have a known issue with the torpedoes. Yeah, when it fires the torpedoes, it'll fire all the torpedoes at once. That's the issue. I think what we want to do is do a for loop on the torpedoes with break. For each loop with break. And what we'll do is array element here. Before you shoot, get a branch. And is reloading true? If yes, do the event shoot, which means it'll do nothing, move on from there. But if reloading is false, we'll break it. That way we're only firing one torpedo. And just to make sure that's working, we're going to snag ourselves a print string here. Then we're going to get our save, give ourselves a couple torpedoes. It did not give us torpedoes. Oh, you know what? Because we don't have any torpedoes. We're only going to need to go to the menu level to test this. First of all, I need torpedoes. One torpedo. Okay, cool. I need 2 torpedoes because I want to test this. It's not shooting any torpedoes now. Okay, so I broke it. I'll own up to that. Oh, you know why? Because if reloading is false, we do nothing. We want to do shoot. Break this real quick. Shoot. And then break. I think that's what we need to do. Nope, it fired both still. Still fired two. Okay. Okay, we don't need this, so we can clean that up for a second. Loop. Hmm. For each actor, check if reloading is true. And shoot. Maybe I need a custom event in here that says like stop firing. And then maybe in torpedo display, if you shoot, cast to player boat, get player character, stop firing. Warning, could not find the function stop firing from stop firing. Oh, because I didn't compile. One, two. Nope, it's still firing both. Okay, so that's not how that break works. Can I call it from here? Nope. Might need to Google this. Unreal Engine. Cancel for loop. Exit for loops. You can cancel a stop a for loop using the dedicated for loop with break node. This node provides a special break execution pin that can be triggered within the loop body to halt each prematurely. Loop with break node. If the condition for stopping the loop is not met, Within the loop body, use a branch. If statement. Check if a special condition. Check for a special condition. Maybe branch is reloading set to true, and if so, break. Maybe that's what I need to do. Okay. Issue now is it's only going to let one torpedo shoot if it fires once. So maybe do this and do this. If reloading is set to true the first time, don't do anything. Maybe it makes more sense when I put it in practice. Fired both. Okay, is reloading set to true? If no, do your shoot function. Okay. Think. If reloading is set to true, I think the issue is that reloading is one thing, and we really want to check two things. Think. What if we add another variable? And we'll call it standing by. No. How about cooldown? And then what we'll do is this weapon on cooldown? If it is on cooldown, don't do anything, just loop the body. No, because it's functionally doing the same thing. That's functionally doing the same thing. What am I thinking? Hold on. Clean this up. Maybe get There we go, get component. Is hidden get hidden in game. If you're hidden in game, don't do anything. If you're not hidden in game, then do your shoot function. Think. Okay. If the actor is hidden in game, loop the body. If it's not hidden in game, shoot. And then break it. It fired both. What if we break it if it is hidden in game? This is annoying. Think. Get reloading. Still firing both. What if we do a secondary check here? Still firing both. Still firing both. Okay, now it's only firing one. Fired both again. Ugh. Okay. If reloading is set to true, it should not do anything and loop the body. But the first time it goes around, reloading is going to be set to false. So it'll fire. And if reloading is set to true after it fires, it should break it. Maybe I need to add a small delay here. It fired both. Okay. What if I do false? Fired both. Okay. Fired both again. Oh my goodness. Still firing both. Yeah, it's looping the body instantly. It's not waiting for this to complete. So... what if we just do this? So, loop. Are you reloading? If not, then shoot. And if you're reloading after that fact, break. You can even break this, actually. Just to make sure everything is still working properly. The single barrel cannon shoots. We don't have any ammo for the triple barrel cannon. Oh my god, we fixed it. Fixed multiple torpedo launch glitch. Good god. Okay. We're gonna need to do this for AI shoot too, I think. Or do the AI only have a boat? A boat? A torpedo. Well, they've only been doing 40 damage to us, so they probably only have one torpedo. Let's just double check. Oh yeah, they flip-flop between the child actors, so that's controlled automatically. Yeah, so we're good there. Cool. I remember the battleships and cruisers having problems aiming at the player. Fire cannon. Yeah, first of all. Where's the turret parent? AI aim. Get turret head, look at the player character. Aim that direction. Okay, so then what we're gonna do... They have their own AI shoot, right? AI shoot, here we go. I think what we're gonna do is increase the range of this laser to 100,000. And instead of getting like, oh, is it this? We're just gonna do, is the hit actor equal to the player character? And if it is, then you will shoot. Uncheck ignore self too. That way. You know, the raycasts are actually checking if they're hitting their target, essentially, before they shoot. This does have the potential side effect of them being like hyper accurate, but I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. Okay. Eventually fixed. AI cannon firing. Oh, you know what? We need to fix that in the triple barrel cannon too, actually. Self will equal player character. Cool. Okay. We added a stats screen on death. Yep, that's good. Custom cursor. That's the thing we didn't do. Okay. I don't want to just make a duplicate of this, but with a slightly different color. We'll duplicate that. Unlock it. What did our sample game use? They used red. I like that. Let's do that. So, advanced color settings. Let's get ourselves something red. You know what? Might be better to just do the same strat, but yeah. So let's get the eraser. It's a 40. Why does that look wrong? There we go. That looks better. Get white. Do the same thing, but with size 20. Brush. There we go. Add another layer. I think we did 20 and 10 for this, so... Oops, we want red. Red to start. Oops, wrong one. Set this to that opacity so we can see what we're doing. We did the eraser here. Did the eraser here. A little lower, actually. And we did the eraser here. Nope, we did it here. Oh, we're skipping a step. We need to add the white lines. In size 10. Now we can erase with size 10 eraser here to be more accurate. Yep, there we go. Here to here. And here to here. Cool. Now we can just take the eraser, size 60. Yep, there's our crosshair. Maybe to make it stand out a little better. Nah, it stands out good enough. We don't need to get crazy here. Let's merge these layers. And then we'll save this. As mouse cursor. Okay, now I gotta remember how to do that. I think it's in the project settings. User interface settings that control Slate and UMG. Software cursors? I might need to re-look up how this works. Input? Mouse properties. Nope. Alright, what does the internet say? Neural engine, custom, mouse, cursor. User interface, default cursor. I'm not seeing that option here. What if I go to the player controller? Mouse interface. Default mouse cursor. Oh my god. Now if I go to project settings and add a software cursor and do crosshairs. Yep, I gotta make a widget for it. Okay. Widget. User interface, widget blueprint. Mouse cursor. An image. Anchor it in the center. Okay. Get our mouse cursor. Okay. Let's see how accurate that is. Oh, that's nearly invisible. May need to increase the size of that. Invalid class specified. Oh, that's why it's invisible. I didn't select it. Okay. So it's not accurate to where the mouse is for buttons, but it is accurate for the placement of the turrets. Does it help me aim though? Not really. Well, at least that's working. It might be helpful to have that mouse cursor be slightly up, so maybe -50. Oops. -25. Let's do that. Yeah, that feels pretty good. What am I seeing over there? Maybe it's just a rendering issue. I think next thing we'll do, just to add a little something here, get some text. We'll set it right next to the cursor like this. Give it our formatting here. 2 and 2. I should probably have the tiny gem page open where I can actually see it. Know how much time I have left, because we're gonna have to start packaging this soon. Closes in 4 hours. Okay, at the 2-hour left mark, we'll start packaging this up. But anyway, create binding. Get player character. Right, that's not gonna be there. Get player character equal to cast to boat player boat. This is a dumb idea. Get level name equal map 1 branch remote variable. Okay, so if we're in the gameplay map, this text will be visible. And if we're not, we will set it to hidden. Ta-da! Oh, the text is way down there. But at least we know it's working. Cool. We just want this text to say reloading. It's all caps. Five, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. 80 and 5. Okay, and then okay, cool. That not okay. Create binding. Promote this to a variable. Cast to player boat, I think. Get player character. You know what? No. No. Just no. We don't need this. The player will feel that there's a rate of fire limit. They'll work with it. Let's play test. I think that's what we need to do. We need to play test. It would be nice to have some borders here, but I'm not gonna lose sleep over it right now. Oh, we do need to replace the loot boxes, yeah. Oop. Let's turn this boat. Turn the boat. No loot. That's rough. Shit, we got someone on our tail. Ah. Okay, wave survived 2. Items collected that. Main menu. It's not loading our game. Okay. Okay. This is why we playtest. We also need sound effects, I'm realizing. Start game, start game, start game, start game. Here we go. Load game. Is enabled. Is not bound. Why is it not bound? Hold on. Okay. The load game button is enabled. Is there a reason it's not enabled? Load game. Does save game exist? Event begin play. Does save game exist? Slot 1. If yes, load game from save slot. Set load game is enabled. Missions completed. Oh, that's why. Get wave count. Yep, I remembered my ammo. Okay, we got that mystery solved. Yeah, okay, that's all we need to do in here. I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick, and then we'll pick up from there. So I'll be right back. Alright, sorry for the wait. Alright, we need sound effects. I remember there was an itch.io asset pack that I saw for weapon sound effects when I was doing the Cafe de Arms stream. I think we're gonna lean on that as well. So, game assets. Wonder if I can find the asset pack that I used last time. That's definitely not it. Browse, assets. Oh, hold on. It's just doing a verifying that I'm human. Here we go. Sound effect. Here we go. Ah, I think I found the asset pack that I used last time. 54 unique sounds. Cool. Alright, just for transparency's sake. Hold on. Oh, okay. I'm gonna be using Snake's authentic gun sounds. Just because it's what I used for Vtuber Tiny Jam last year. And it's pretty good. So we're gonna do that. Let's download it. And we're gonna unzip this to this folder here. Okay. Apologies in advance. I'm going to hit play on these sound effects and hope they don't deafen me. So let's start with this. This one's labeled 22LR. That's pretty quiet. How about 762 by 54R? Let's use that. So we're gonna need to go to here, new folder, SFX. Grab that there. Oh, it's not gonna work as an MP3? Okay. How about WAV? There we go. What does the burst one sound like? Neat. But I don't think we need to do that. We do want a different sound effect for the triple barrel cannons though. How about 39R? And what about the 5.56? That sounds the same. 22? Sure, we'll have the triple barrel cannon sound weaker. See if we can find a splash sound effect. Game assets. Or, you know, alternatively, we could go to freesound.com. Apparently, it's freesound.org. Let's also, real quick, Grab this. Third party assets used. Snakes. Authentic gun sounds by Snake F8 itch.io. Let's do splash. These all look loud. Nah. Nah. I mean, I don't know. Nah. That's way too long. That's rough. No. Tempted to just flip a bowl and try it myself. Oh my god, that's so loud. Oh. Maybe I need to say water splash. Okay. Filter by Creative Commons license. Nah. Nah. Okay, let's just look for an explosion sound effect instead. Make sure we're at sound effects. Ow! My ears. Uh. That's a little too ridiculous. Not bad. Nope, that's long. That's very long. No, that sounds like it's breaking the audio. Jesus. Okay. I don't even know what that was. Ow, my ears. That's okay. If we just go to YouTube's audio library instead, that might be a better exercise. Let's see. We just need to go to YouTube Studio. Go to audio library. Sound effects. Explosion. Okay, there's only a few results. Distant. No. Okay. What if we do categories? Okay. Weapon. Smoke bomb? Really quiet. Try this one. Really sharp. I kind of like that. It looks like I'm gonna have to do some work in there though, and I don't think I have Audacity installed. I do not. I'm left to be up on the game. I got 4 hours. Okay. Does Unreal let me edit the length of sounds in here? Da, 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 da. I don't think it does. Okay, well. We're gonna have to download Audacity. Audacity software. Think it's downloading? Apparently done. Let's download that YouTube sound for the Magnum. Don't know if it downloaded. It did download. Okay. What is this a launcher? Oh, I do not want a launcher, man. I just wanted the app. On. Oh, there's literally a button right next to it that says download without the hub. God damn. Let me put this over here. Let's look for that Muse app and uninstall that. And let's get Audacity actually installed. Oh, Awen, welcome in. Audacity. Yeah, actually make a desktop shortcut. How it goes? We're just working on sound effects now. Basically, everything seems to be working. I just want to add sound effects, and then we'll do a final playtest. We're at 4 hours left in the game jam. I'm pretty awake, all things considered, which is nice. Okay, get these Magnum shots in here. Ow, my ears. That was so loud. Okay, I have not used Audacity in so long. This volume right here. Volume, here we go. Let's turn that down. There we go. Cool. I need the blade tool. Man, I wish I remembered all the hotkeys for this. multi-tool, draw tool, selection. Can I just do that? Oh my god, that's so convenient. That'll be our explosion sound. Cool. Go ahead and export audio. Export to computer. Browse. SFX. Oops. Explosion. Stereo. I don't think we need to worry about any of the other settings here. Cool. Now we just need to go back to that folder. Use the selected sound in the content browser as a template for sounds being imported. Sure. Okay. Now all we need to do is right click on these and create multiple cues. And these exist because that's how Unreal creates a way to pull that sound effect. So now we need to go to our blueprints. Single barrel cannon. So drag this out. Play cue. Play sound. At location. Here we go. Break transform. Get location. I think we're using that sound. Okay, now we gotta do the same thing one more time down here for when the AI shoots. Cool. Now when we fire the cannon, we should be able to hear it. Hey! Okay. Let's do the same thing for the triple barrel cannons now. Yeah, okay, so check this out. Play sound at location. Break transform. Set the location to that. And then we're going to use the 22 long rifle sound effect. So if we go back to our boat save, I think I still have it set up to where we have a triple barrel cannon. Yeah, but we don't have triple barrel cannon, right? Ammo. Yeah, so we need at least one of those. Let's go 3. We're going to need to hear what all 3 sound like at once. Okay, I didn't even hear any sounds. That's not good. Play sound at location. I guess that is pretty quiet, huh? Okay, what if we volume multiplier 2? That's a bit louder. Pitch 2. Does that make it higher pitch or lower pitch? That's high pitched. Okay, let's do 0.5. Hey, that sounds pretty good. Still no sounds. Okay. Is it because I'm looking at AI shoot? It's because I'm looking at AI shoot. Oh my god. I want to add that here. There we go. That was loud though. I think we need to turn that down just a hair. Let's set to 1.5, leave it at that. Okay. Now that the cannons are actually making sound effects, we need the collisions to cause explosion sound effects. So we just need to go into our weapons, go to torpedo. Play sound effect at location. Get actor location. Plug that in here. Okay, we need to do that in the cannon projectile as well. Play sound effect at location. We'll get the world location of the impact point and do explosion. So now nope, I missed. Why did it sound like that? Hold on. I missed. I'm so good at video games. Okay, the torpedoes are not causing explosion effects, but we can fix that very easily. Just drag this to the side. Self. Get actor location. Then we can actually switch this out so that way we get more accurate location of the sound. Compile, save. And then we'll let ourselves get hit by a torpedo. As you do. Nice. Oof. Let's close Audacity. Added sound effects for combat and explosions. Added explosion effect on torpedoes. Okay. Ideally, I'd like some music. I think we're just gonna go to YouTube's audio library for that and get 2 songs. In fact, let me update my note here because we also used Magnum sound effect YouTube audio library. Oh, music. Filter by mood. How about inspirational? And then genre, we'll do I don't know, rock music? Inspirational rock music. Okay, we got some options here. Let's give some a listen. Let's try A Slippery Slope by Everett oh my god. Almond? Almond? One of those. I mean, it's alright. I don't think I'm loving it. Let's try Brave by Mark Haran. A little too much. Pause that. Let's try Open and Closed by Dan Lebo. Okay. I don't know. It might just be me. I don't want to hear inspirational music. How about dramatic rock? Take It Over by Ryan Stasik. Not quite. Let's try Numb Sky by Mark Karan. Not quite. How about we just take off that dramatic tag and just try whatever comes on? Let's try Love Me Never Ending by Everett again. Not feeling it. I don't know. I'm just in a weird mood today. I don't know. Let's scroll down quite a bit and then try something. How about Ran During Time? Sorry, no. It's not bad, it's just not what I'm looking for, I think. How about next page? Tough. I apparently have this song starred. Tough Times by Jeremy Corpus. Oh, I remember this. I used this for the Dead Island 2 video I edited. The first one. It's fun. I don't think I want to use that for the game though, because the game's not that fast-paced. Let's try A Little Deeper by Jeremy Corpus. It's groovy, but it's a little too fast-paced for a boat game. Man, it's really hard to get music for a boat game. How about Fuzz Buzz? Okay, that's very aggressive. How about The Grime? Okay, maybe rock is just too intense for this. How about Dark Mood? Nope. How about... I don't know, man. I don't know. How about By Myself by The Grey Room? You know what? This for the menus? Kind of like it. Yeah, let's do that. By Myself by The Grey Room. YouTube audio library. Okay, let's pause that. We need combat music. At All Costs by The Grey Room. How about that? I feel like this could work. I want to hear the climax of the track real quick. Actually, how much time do we have? 3 hours and 50 minutes? Instead of using YouTube's audio library for music, I do have 1-Bit Dragon installed on Steam. Pull that up. Bit Dragon, 1-Bit Dragon, 1-Bit. I put it. 1-Bit Dragon, 1-Bit Dragon. There it is. Last time I launched this was in 2023. See if we can change that today. And close Krita while we're at it. Oh, you know what? We also probably need menu sounds. Menu sounds would be good. Oh boy. Okay. Let's do menu sound effects first. We just need a sound.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I like that. Let's do that. That'll be our button sound. Uh, here. How do we play? Play. Cool. Save. To our sound effects folder. We'll call it button sound. Oh, it's saved as a 1BD. Oh, because this is a project, maybe. Yeah, that's a project file. Okay, I need to hit record, I think. Wave file. Save it in my... Make a new folder. Call it music. But we'll save this into the button sound. I think that recorded more than a second, which is kind of tough, but that's okay. Okay. Z assets, sound effects. We'll create a new folder, call it music, so we can separate those later. Button sound. Q. Button sound Q. Okay. Now the tough part. We got to do this for every button in the game. So let's go through that real quick. Blueprints, widget. Start with the main menu. Start button. Start button. Here we go. Before you do any of this widget stuff, play sound 2D. This lets the player hear the sound regardless of space. Button sound. Do the same thing here. Do the same thing here. Okay. The options menu is a dead end as well as the quick game buttons. So let's just do those real quick. Back it up. Back this up. Here, we'll even add a small delay so you can hear the sound effect. Cool. Next we need to do the options menu. Let's set this text color real quick. Just so that way it's a little bit easier to read. If I can hit the right buttons, that is. Okay, now buttons. Here we go. Let me get my background music back up and running. Oh shoot, I forgot I upped the volume so I can hear the There we go. Okay. Sound effects for buttons. Hook those up. Drag this to the side. Drag these out. Drag these out. Drag these out. Okay, was that all the buttons? Buttons, 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 buttons. Up here, button. Up here, construct. Knew there were more buttons. Drag this out, drag this out. Okay, yeah, those are all set. Okay, start game is the next menu that pops up. Button here. This is a button. And this is a button. Okay, after start game, you gotta select your boat. Which reminds me, I probably need to fix the save game. Because I have these as unlocked, yep. Triple barrel cannons count should be 0. Triple barrel cannons ammo should also be 0. Torpedo ammo should be 0. Torpedo count should also be 0. Okay, yeah, they're all set correctly. Okay, buttons. Then these save to slot? Yes, they do. Cool. Sound effects. Here we go. Look these up. And then hook this up. So if we test this real quick. Oh, that sound is so quiet. That should work. Yeah, that works. Okay, after select boat, we need to go to boat customization, get all these buttons taken care of. Oh my goodness. Drag these across. Are we looking on tiny jam time? Still 3 hours, okay. I'm getting anxious. Like, the game's basically ready. I'm just worried about the export process, because that's usually where we get some issues. Spent weapon we don't need to worry about. These buttons, though. Yes, we do. Hook these up. And hook these up. Okay, it should be all the buttons in this menu. Yeah. Okay, all that's left is the pause menu and the death screen. So let's get those taken care of. Okay. Luckily they're single file line here, so let's stretch it out like that. Cool. death screen. Yes. Da, 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 da. I want to check something real quick. This function. This gets the wave count that you survived. I want to add one more text on top of this that tells the player what their best is. So, personal best. Find this. This will only take 2 seconds. Append. Personal best. Load game from slot. Slot 1. Cast 2, boat save. Get wave count. Bam. Alright, cool. Now it'll display your PR or PB, whatever. Okay. That's the sound effects for all the menus. Okay. Let's attempt, keyword being attempt, to make music. Very, very short music, but music nonetheless. Now let's get an instrument. I saw guitar earlier. There it is. I don't like any of those. Is there bass? There's bass. Okay, let's turn off division music real quick. We'll use bass for the top layer. What does synth sound like? Oh my god. How about... is there no drums? I'm not even sure what I'm doing, if I'm being honest. Program is so loud. Oh, volume controls are right there. Man. I just want some kind of percussion, dude. Surely there's something here that I'm just missing. Electric piano, cowbell, clarinet, choir, cello, celesta, brass? No. Oh. 8-bit instruments. I'm good on that now. We may reconsider later. Oh, okay. Scroll wheel is that. Oh, wait. Drums are down here. Duh. Okay. So if I do every 4th beat, what does that look like? Or look like? Sound like? Let's do... please restart. Nope. How do I control the player? This is so confusing. Only because I don't know any better. Menu, music. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Let's try that. Ooh, you know what? Right there. Oops. Let's try that real quick. Ah, hold on. We can work with that. We can work with that. The real question is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're not paced the same, which is kind of an issue. Let's just pace it out a little bit better. I can't believe I'm making music. What am I doing? Okay, from the top. Okay. Might not be a good idea. Let's bring that out 2 more units. Not a bad start, I guess. 1 to 3, 1 to 3. That's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Might take up my life. uh, this is not great. 4, 5, 6. I feel like that, those kids who tell their mom and dad, like, I'm gonna grow up and make music and it'll be amazing. I feel like I'm the opposite, just like, I'm gonna make music. It's not gonna be great, but I'm gonna do it because I can. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, shit. Did it early. 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's just hear it. I feel like it should be sooner. Try that. That's too soon. That's better. Okay, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So just literally one over. Okay. Okay. What does this sound like? No. Maybe. Let's change that. Oh, we got so many options now. Oh my god, there's so many options now. My phone just went off. Okay, it can wait. It can wait. Hmm. Why not? Finger snapping. Where did I add that? There we go. Add that. How about that? Nah. This is gonna sound so bad. At least it sounds more layered, I guess. Okay, do not want that guitar sound. Wow. Try you. Sounds so techno. Actually, hold on. That could be something. That could be something. It's very basic, but it could be something. Maybe if we did it a downslope instead. It's so different. It just sounds so wrong. Why does it sound so wrong? If that way instead. There just needs to be so much more. There needs to be so much more. Maybe if we tie these in together. There's potential. I don't know. Just kind of randomly hitting things. I'm really not. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this at all? Okay. Maybe let's try and get the bass more involved. Like maybe it goes down then up. God, what am I doing? Maybe bridge it like that. I'm not loving this at all. This is just. Think this out for a second. I don't know, man. I'm starting to think this was a mistake. Let's try that. What if we layer it the second time around? Maybe we should just layer it from the beginning. Oh, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Let's just have these be layered together. Let's try that. It's not great, but it is better than no soundscape, I think. Maybe. Why do these look so off? Get rid of this. Let's just try and make it to the end of this beat. I'm so done with myself right now. To the end of this beat. Okay, so we just need to end it with this. Or actually, what if we end it in reverse? really shouldn't be spending so much time on this. I got 3 hours. It's fine, I guess. Kind of. This is just suffering on my side. What if we make that actually a long note? Maybe a little longer. About here. I'll take it. I will absolutely take that. Oh my god. Okay. I'd like the beat to be more complex as well. Maybe. Let's try it. Try it. That's so distracting. I think the snare is just too much. Let's try that. I'm overstimulated from the snapping. I don't know what it is. Get some synth, maybe? What if we make the synth equivalent long notes? How would that sound? Then cross like that. That wasn't too bad, honestly. That could have been okay. That could have been okay. What if we made this a long note, just in case? How about we just skip that note? The farty sound effects. Let's just bridge this. Why is it so off? Why is it so off? Turn the synth down. Okay. What does that sound like? It works. music. Just bridge this, bridge this. Okay. Let's try and get this a little more organized then. Exhilarating, making crappy music like this. Okay, let's try this. I so don't want to do this anymore. This is so painful. Okay, do that. Maybe it's worth having that be empty. Let's have them be empty there. So then just mirror this. Maybe we'll make that a whole bridge. It kind of works. We'll use it. I think we should have this be the continuous part. This is gonna be hell on my ears though. Okay, that sucked. I think this kick is also holding us back. Maybe have it start here. Let's try that. Okay, no. This worked here. That won't work here. 1, 2, 3. So be here. Yeah, just keep doing that until that. Yeah, just like we did before. Here are these again. Here, here, and here. if we have this go on for a little bit longer. Raise it up high. It doesn't feel right. What if we do that? Bridge it down. I'll take it. I want out so bad. I'm so done with myself right now. Why am I doing this? Okay. We need something here. Let's try that. What if we just black that out? Okay. It's mildly tolerable. We're gonna keep that. If we block this out, does that do the same thing for us? Nope, that actually, that kind of ruins it actually. Also having this silent makes it, yeah. Why is this on top and this not? That's correct. Goes up one, goes down. Oh, that's why. I don't even know if I want to hear this in my own game. This is so bad. What if we use bass to accompany this? Just kind of a counter tune. It's not even lined up correctly. I don't know, man. This is so much. Let's just at least mirror the end here. What if we just don't do that second snap? Only do the snap at the start of the climb and descent. I think 120 beats per minute might be too fast. What if we try 100? No, the whole song is just rushed. That's all it is. I don't know why I tried to blame the software. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. We can't do this. I cannot do this. No. No. Or we're going back to the YouTube audio library. I cannot. I just cannot do this. I think I did download a song. We can use that. By myself, Grey Room? Yeah, okay. How did this song go again? Is it still on my... By myself, here we go. Yeah, so this will be the menu music. Except that it can't be an MP3. It needs to be a... WAV. So let's get Audacity going. Grab that music. File, export audio as a WAV. Cool. There we go. Cool. Now, when the menu level starts, that's when we need to do something. So we'll go into the level blueprint, just event begin play, play sound, 2D, by myself. How loud is this going to be in engine? That's the real question. That is so loud. Oh my god. Let's do 0.75. See what that sounds like. It's still pretty loud. That is very loud. Let's do 0.35. I feel like it's still really loud. 0.1. That's better. Okay, I'm happy with that. Let's get combat music. Nah. Let's try this one. It could be fun. Not quite what I'm looking for though. How about this? Nah. How about this one? Ooh. Okay, hold on. I like this one. Let's go with this one. This one's called F16 by The Grey Room and Golden Palms. This is also from the YouTube audio library. It's getting really loud. Calm down. Cool. So we'll use that track. Well, means we're gonna have to import this to Audacity as well. Let's close that. My browser just acted up for no reason. So let's also tone this down to 5 decibels. That's loud. How about 15? I'll take it. We can take it down further in engine. So here, sound effects. Yes. Right there should be good. Cool. So now we just need to go into our combat level. Play sound at 2D. I should probably also be making sure that these loop. Is there a way to make them loop on their own? Looping, check, bam. Same thing here, looping, check, bam. Cool. Now the music should loop. Save current. Added music. Let's add a small snippet somewhere for credits. So I'd like to make sure that we credit the people. I mean, we'll put it on the itch page, sure, but it's better to have it in the game as well. The real question is where in the game. Maybe beneath the quit button, so it's one of the first things you see. Yeah, let's do that, actually. I like that idea. Oh, we need to come up with a title for the game, too. Oh, God. Okay. Let's do one thing at a time. One thing at a time. What's the coordinates for this one? 150? 150, negative 150, maybe negative 200. We'll do text. Credits. Center, add the 2 shadows. Outline 5. I'll make it 32. We'll do weapon SFX by Snake. What was his user ID? F8. itch.io. There we go. Duplicate that. Oh shoot, we didn't put it the right format. 5. Now duplicate it. We got explosion. YouTube audio library. Then the music is from 2 different people. Let's get our own music back up and running here. I do not like sitting in silence. It makes me nervous for no reason. Okay. Music was, let's do, copy this. Menu music. Menu music. By myself. The Gray Room. YouTube audio library. We're gonna definitely have to move this, but that's okay. Combat music is called F16, right? F16. F16 by the Grey Room and Golden Palms. By 275. Bottom right hand corner is not gonna work. Maybe bottom. Can I make the text wrap? There's a way to do that. Here's a way to do that. Hold on. All letter spacing, outline size, separate fill alpha, apply outline. Auto wrap text. Here we go. Let's add that to all of these. And then if we grab our vertical box and do this, there we go. And then drag it up here maybe. And then we'll just type in additional credits. What does that look like in the main menu? Because that might be a lot. We might need to shrink that text. Yeah, it might be worth shrinking that text. So let's set this to 24. Set these to 12. And then let's put that vertical box in the bottom right-hand corner. And bring it down. Let's also give it a background blur. That people can actually read that. Bottom right-hand corner anchor. And the vertical box is currently sized at, let's go with 585 by 225. Make sure it's there. Yep. Okay, we need a title page and a name for the game. I don't have a name for the game. Oh, what do we call this game? Is there a name generator I can use for this? I genuinely don't have any ideas for the name for this game. How about I don't know. Naval freaking... I don't know. How about a splash of No. Man. I don't play naval games. I don't know what to call this. Let's just give it a Japanese ass name. Why not? We'll call it titled game Umi no Senso. Is it Senso or Senso? Senso. Yeah, that basically means water war or war of water. Here, we can double check ourselves here. Water war. Mizu Senso. Let's do that. Or Umi Senso. Oh, there's a better one. Kaiyo Senso. Kaiyo Senso. Alright, now we gotta make a title card. Which means we need to open Krita again, and I was wrong about closing it. We don't need that Audacity project. 1920 by 1080, 600 DPI should be fine. Okay. First off, can Krita even do Japanese text? So, Ocean War. Change my keyboard input. Kaiyo. Make sure my kanji's about to be correct here. Kaiyo. I'm not seeing it. Can I just copy this? I mean, sure, that works. Can I change the font to black? There we go, center it. Let's find some cool font. How about this? Nah. Let's go. Oops. Rockwell Extra Bold. That looks cool. Cool. Let's enter this best we can. And then let's make some kind of splash logo. Maybe start with a deep blue. We'll do it on paint layer 1. And then we'll fill it. Can that vector layer take outlines? I don't remember if it can. Regular font only? Okay, well. Here's what we'll do then. Duplicate the layer. Set it to size 26, maybe? Oh, 22. And maybe also... Oh, okay, it didn't do it. Okay. Size 22, make it the color white. Okay. Maybe size 23. What is your problem? It doesn't want to do size 23, and I don't understand why. There we go. Okay. It might be better to just keep it the same size and bring it down a notch. Size 22. Or 24. Whoops. Did it not save? That is incomprehensible. Okay, let's try this. Remove layer. Duplicate layer. Double click. Set font color to white. Then just... Oh, too far. Tool options. There we go. Maybe it better be better if I have it move up, actually. Make it look like it's casting a shadow. There we go. Alright, merge these layers. Ocean War. Let's get some white. Maybe more like this. That's unbearable. Okay. What if we do black? Well, I kind of figured that would have happened. Okay. Grab this color. Make it deeper. No, deep enough. I don't know, man. I'm kind of winging it right now. I'm not feeling it. But at the same time, I want to be so done with this project. That just hurts my eyes. That hurts it more. I don't know, man. This is just painful. That works. Let's stick with it. So the next thing we need to do, just stretch this out. What if we stretch it out like this? Let's do that. Save it as a PNG. Oh, my keyboard is still in Japanese. Title card. Go back into Unreal. Import this asset. Main menu. Add an image. It'll be right here. Yeah, upper right hand corner. 165, 175. Yeah, 175 should be good. 35. Cool. Is there a way we can get that to be our splash as well? Okay, default maps. The game default map should be menu level. Should be menu mode. Packaging. Pack file. Project. Configuration. Shipping. If enabled, a distribution build will be created and the shipping configuration will be used. Yeah. That should be it. Supported platforms. It's basically just going to be desktops. So no HoloLens, no iOS. I don't know what Lumen is. tvOS? No. Not Android either. Target hardware. Yep. Asset manager. Nothing I see here. That's the engine stuff, editor stuff, platform stuff, Windows. Here we go. Hey, okay. We can switch that out. Look at that. Game icon. Can we do that again? Oh, it needs to be a .ico file? What if we go to the ET boats here? Sure. Set this to be invisible for a second. Right? Is there a way we can change the preview scene? This might be a bad idea. Here. That point light is gigantic. And I don't think we've even noticed that it's been there the whole time. So we'll get rid of it. Let's just get a screenshot of our boat like this. Open a new Krita file. Make this 480 by 480. Paste on monitor. Fit the boat like so. File, save as. Can we save it as a .ico? No. Wait, yes we can. .ico. Icon. That's fine. Go back to Unreal. Hey! Oh, man. Let's do this for the other platforms, just in case. Oh, Mac wants a .bmp file? Oh boy, okay. Can we do that? File, save as, .bmp. Oh, there it is. Hey! We really don't need to be doing this. I don't know why I'm doing this. What image format do you want? ICNS? Oh my god. This is not worth it. It's not worth it. I don't know why I'm doing this. ICNS. ICNS. I don't see it. I guess it's gonna have to be the default Unreal Engine one. Yeah, we'll just, it's fine. What I want to make sure is that when this exports, it's called the right thing. So if we go back to all settings, signing, project thumbnail, description. Where's the project name? Oh, there it is. That's not what it's called. We'll just call it by the American name. Ocean War. Sure, we are company name. Twitch.tv/kaijucon. Project display title. Ocean War. Kaios. Can I copy that Japanese from here? Push. Well, it's not letting me edit the text anymore, so I guess that's gone. Unless... I go over here. Oh, I didn't save the credit file, so we can't edit it. That's unfortunate. Good thing I still have the translation up. Okay. Should the game use a borderless state window instead of a window with system title bar and border? Yes. Don't start in VR, allow window resize, allow close, maximize, minimize. Preserve aspect ratio, yes. I think that's all we need to do. Okay, save all. Let's try, first of all, build the lighting, just in case. Drink some water. Then once this is done building, we'll export the project. Package project. Shipping. Okay. Can I just click supported platforms? Oh. Okay, so we gotta do it one at a time if we want to do all platforms, but we'll just do Windows. Save it to my desktop, please. Big stretch. Oh, we didn't change the loot boxes. Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. How much time do we have to submit? 2 hours and 27 minutes? That's not bad. I don't feel, honestly, I don't feel as exhausted as I was with the VTuber Tiny Jam 2025 or Spooky Jam 2025. I don't know why. I feel like I should be more tired, but I'm doing pretty all right. Like, yeah, I'm frustrated with some things, but honestly, the last 2 days of this game jam weren't nearly as bad as last year. I had a good time working on this project too. Like, I learned a lot. This was a lot of learning, especially about for loops and how they work. And all the cool things you can do with them too. Like, it's been a good project. I just hope the game's fun for everyone else. I thought it was kind of fun, but I also haven't played it all the way through, so who knows? I could be just making up stuff. I guess the other thing too is I don't think I implemented a way for the enemies to gain health points after you hit the end of the enumeration, because when you quote unquote hit the last wave, it just spawns the same wave type over and over again, and I don't think I added any variation to it. Oh, you know what? I don't have a menu that pops up to let you know what wave you're on either. That's probably something I should implement. Well, let's see how this packages first. If the package is fine, then we'll give it a try. We still got plenty of time after all. The fact that we even have time is pretty miraculous. I should pour myself some more water. Genuinely, I have no plans for what to stream after this. The next stream would probably be this weekend. I just need a week to clear my mind. But I don't know what I would stream. Like, is it going to be video games? Is it going to be more game dev? I'm not sure. All of March is not planned out. I need to figure something out. Especially since, you know, this past 2 months, we've seen substantial growth. There's more of you guys watching than there was last year, and I really do appreciate that. Whether you're here because I play video games or because of these game jams, it's always nice to have people who want to see more. Packaging complete. Okay. So let's just do a light playtest. Where did that save? There it is. It did not rename the project. How dare you? Why did you lie to me like this? Wow. Okay. Well, at least we know it's working. Let me pause my division music. The crosshair keeps disappearing after I click a button, which is kind of annoying. Here we go. Oh, we got loot right away. Probably put a widget that tells you what you picked up as well. Oh! There we go. Oh god. So low on health. There's one hit. Don't hit me. No. Okay. You're so mine. Oh, I'm out of ammo. No. Ah. At least I get 2 cannons now. Actually, you know what? I think I've seen enough. I think I know what I need to do to fix this stuff now. Okay, first off, we need a wave counter. So let's dive into our player HUD. Just get some simple text. Put it up here. Get a background blur. Set it up here. Can we add the text to the background blur? Nice, okay. Set this to 50 and 50. Make sure that background blur is set to 5. Wave that. Oh, make sure the text is using our outline. And then let's also make it size 48. There we go. Cool. Find that text, get an append string, wave space, cast to combat game mode, get game mode, get wave count, bam. And then what we'll do is we'll also make a small widget real quick, just to say next wave kind of thing. Next wave. Just get some text. We'll center it. 0, 0. Next wave. Set it to size 48. Outline size 5. Make sure it's not hit testable. And then the shadows, 2 and 2. -50 should be good. And yeah, -50 is fine. That's all we need from this. Oh, actually, is there a lifespan I can tweak here? Nope. Event construct, delay. We'll make it 1.5 seconds, and then destroy actor. Or remove from parent. Cool. Now we just gotta go to the combat game mode. And then if all of those are true and we do start next wave, create widget, call it next wave, and add to viewport. Easy stuff. So we're gonna want to update the spawner because we want them to increase the battleship health. Actually, we can just do that in the enemy actors. PT boats. Event begin play. Before you move, cast to combat game mode. Get game mode. Slide this up, slide this down. Get wave count. It's after wave 8. So if wave count is greater than 8, branch. We will get health times integer. Yeah, means the difficulty will scale pretty fast, but at the very least, you know, there'll be some challenge. So, if the player has survived more than 8 waves, increase the health of the enemies by the wave counter. Maybe, hold on, because that'll be 9 times 100, which would be 900 health, so that would spike pretty hard. Maybe times wave count minus 8. It'll still scale pretty quickly, but it'll be fine. Or maybe we can do integer divided by 2. Hold on. 2 float. No. To float. Divided by 2. No. No. Hold on, I gotta really think about this. Let's just do plus. Health plus whatever wave it is. That should do it. Yeah, let's do that. We'll need to do that for each one. And begin play. Here we go. So we can copy all this. True. Get health plus do that for the cruiser enemies as well. Get health plus. Cool. Okay, lootables. There's only 4. So what we'll do here is let's do widget components. Side 1. Cool. We'll make a small widget. Lootable. This will be a very simple widget. Just get some text. Center it. -50 by -50. Single barrel cannon. Sure. And then center that with the shadows. Give it the outline. Make the font size 48. Cool. Now we just gotta bind the text. Promote to variable. Get an input here. This will be our loot. Weapon loot enum. Begin play. Get child component. Or is it get widget? Yes. Cast to lootable. Or can we just do set? Nope. Okay. Event construct. Maybe we could just promote this to a variable. There we go. Then we can just delete that and do Maybe in here. Set loot. Cast to lootable. Set loot. And then can we maybe... Oh my god, okay. Up this down here. All of these are gonna need to do it, so... 3, 4. Or, hold on. For each loop, we're gonna need to make an array. Child widget array. Or is there a widget reference I can use? No, we're gonna get too lost in the sauce if we do this. Check this here, attach these up. Now we just gotta set these widgets. Okay, and then we just need to shrink this down to 0.25, maybe? Just 90 degrees, bring it out. Also need to set the text, actually. Switch on weapon loot enum. Single barrel cannon. Triple. Torpedoes. Armor point. What is your issue? Fine, select node. What is your problem? Fine. Remove that. Just look this up. If I simulate this, it goes out of whack. Oh, now it works. Okay. Well, kind of. This text is not changing. Scrap this feature. We don't need it. Instead, acquired. 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 And then at the player boat, loot system, create widget, lootable, add to viewport, make sure lootable destroys itself after a period of time, delay 0.5 seconds, play sound 2D, make it the button sound, deleted, remove from parent. Oh, we need to set the break this. Change this back to integer. Okay. Set loot. Gonna drag this up here. Grab this. Cool. How big is lootable on the screen? Pretty big. Make sure it's not hit testable. Cool. Project settings. Interface. Where was that? Where was that? Software cursors. We wanted to change that. Default is also mouse cursor. So now if we test this, now our button doesn't change. Our mouse doesn't change, sorry. Is there anything else we can do? Here, quick. I just want these to be visible again. Maybe just bring these more in line with the circle. Cool. Okay, time to repackage this again. How did I do the render opacity on these again? That's how. Okay, we're done. Real quick, I gotta delete the old build of the game. Okay, package again. There are 19 submissions on Vtuber Tiny Jam. There was like 7 last I peeked. Yeah, there's quite a variety of stuff here. Maybe we'll play a couple to close out the stream. I think that'd be kind of fun. Packaging complete. Okay. It did not rename the executable, and I find that really annoying. Real quick. I want to get that kanji back again. We'll add that to the executable name. Oh, it won't. Okay, that's fine. Cool. Let's just make sure it launches properly. Yeah, it still has my save, but I think that's saved locally, not on the project files. Fatal error. Interesting. But at least it works. We know it works. We're done here. It is time to compress this into a zip file and upload this to itch.io. Okay, it's zipping now. I need to upload it to itch as a submission, right? So create new project. Here we go. Bring this over here. So upload file. Game. It's downloadable. Upload files. Show all file items. There was a problem saving your project. Oh, it won't let me upload it unless I fill this all out? Okay. Ocean War. Let me see if I can get that kanji real quick. Again. There it is. Short description or tagline. A constant battle on open water. I don't know. It's a game, it's downloadable, it's released. Upload the file. What were the... I know that they have rules on the game jam for how you're supposed to format your page. There we go. Design FAQ. Do I need to finish? Why tiny games? I don't know. Code. Participate. Maybe it's on the jam page. Schedule. What do I need to know? Scripting. How to decide what to work on. Getting started. FAQ. Submission guideline. 3 to 10 minute experience. Find it to do longer, especially if it's narrative based, but try and give at least 3 minutes of gameplay if you can. Do I need to add content warnings? Can I use Gen AI? Can I create Roblox? Should I credit? Yeah, you should. Okay, I'm just going to pull the format I had for Cafe de Arms, since this is the same game jam. So let me put that on my other monitor. Cool. Okay. This is that. Description. You've been caught in water by hostile forces. So, one thing you can do. Yeah, let's add a funny reference. Gotta fight if you want to survive. Select your ship. Equip your weapons. And take out, oops, and destroy as many targets as you can. Salvage loot from fallen enemies to enhance your ship and weapons. The limit is your resources and imagination. Place weapons anywhere on the ship. Game length. Endless. Let's see. Controls. Left mouse button to shoot. WASD for movement. Shift. Brakes. Escape. Pause game. And then credits. Programming and 3D modeling. Design and concept. Menu sounds by me. Music. Put my notes on the side here so I can read it. Music used. Menu music. By myself. I think it's italics. By myself. By the gray room. YouTube audio library. Combat music. F16 by the gray room and golden palms. YouTube audio library. Explosion sound. By YouTube audio library. And then weapon sounds by Snake F8. itch.io. Is there anything else I put in here? I put Snake's link, so let's give him that. Cool. Then the rest of it is screenshots and such, which we need to do. So let's reboot that game and get some screenshots. Screenshot the menu. Actually, might be smarter to do Windows Shift S. Because if I do Windows print screen, it prints both monitors. There we go. I will Windows print screen. Ah. Okay, got my hands ready, kind of. Ah, missed. Oh. Oh, I hit Alt. Ah. Okay. Let's edit that. Screenshots real quick. Yeah, that's a lot. That's also a lot. Edit that. Get the crop tool. Cool. We'll upload this image first. Screenshots. Do that image. Actually, that image. That image. That image. Oh, we should have added images of the ship customization. Up. Let's do that real quick. We'll do it through the editor. There we go. Okay. Title card. Choose your ship. Equip your ship. Play the game. Genre. Action. Is boat a ship? Naval? Nope. Action. Rogue like, rogue light. Vehicles. I don't know. Oh, download and install instructions. Unzip file and launch Ocean Waves executable. Disable new downloads and purchases? No. I forgot if there's a way to add this to game jams. Save. Edit theme. Let's give it a naval theme. Sure. Okay. Open the Tiny Jam page. How much time do I have left? Less than an hour. Okay. Let me in! Submit your project. Submit. Your project has been submitted. There it is. Nope, it didn't. There it is. We did it. Game jam's done. Finally. We're done. Oh, we're done. Okay. Okay. We did it. Yeah, we did it. Yeah. There was a schedule posted on the website. I want to see, because Mossflower, he actually plays every entry on stream. I kind of want to see when that is, because I would love to be there for it. Sunday, March 1st, 3 p.m. PST, submissions close. Okay, so 3 p.m. PST? Oh, are you kidding me? Here, I was thinking 3 p.m. my time. It's 4 p.m. my time. It's 3 p.m. his time. Well, that's okay. We did enough. We don't need to do more. So in about an hour and a half, the submissions will close. and then 3 hours after that, there'll be a celebration stream. Cool. So let me do everyone a solid then. If I go to Twitch real quick, and go to... Actually, I follow him. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Here's Mossflower's Twitch page. Twitch.tv/Mossflower, spelled flower without the O. This is where he's going to be streaming the celebrations for the VTuber Tiny Jam. So if you guys want to join me for that, you know, this is where it'll be. I may stream my reaction to this stuff just because I can actually be there for the stream this year. But we'll see in due time. But yeah, we did it. If you want to play obscure boat game, aka Ocean War, aka Kaiyo Senso, here's the link. I'll be sure to post a faster link. Oh, sorry, there's probably game page. Here we go. I'll post the link on Twitter as well, or Bluesky, whichever you guys prefer. It'll also be on the YouTube post side once I close out the stream. But yeah, thanks to everyone who tuned in during these 10 days. The support has been incredible, genuinely. And this game turned out way better than I could have hoped for, considering the deadline. But yeah, I'm gonna close out the stream. Everyone, take care of yourselves. I'll boot up the stream when Mossflower starts his, so we can watch his reaction to the games. Anyway, I'll see you guys later.